All right. The FIBA U17 Europe Cup 2023. And we're out here in Heraklion. And if you don't know where Heraklion is, it's in Crete, one of the most beautiful islands in the world. And I am very objective about it. I might be half Greek, but I'm telling you the truth. We are in Crete, in the beautiful country of Greece. And as you see right on that screen, the old historical fort of Heraklion. Welcome to all of you. It's a beautiful day, and the wind is cooperating. The wind is here, but it's not really here. Just a slight breeze to make sure that we keep it smooth and cool, because it's hot out here. We're in Greece. What did you expect, even in September? I'm sweating. Angelo Tsagorakis, your host. You may now know me. You may now remember me, because I've been around now for a bit. And if you don't know, then you're going to get to know me for the next 3 days. We have a great bunch of 3x3 action for you. And we're going to start off with the ladies, and it's going to be hot right away, because we got the defending champs, France, trying to go for the back-to-back. Will they do it? It's going to be a new group, so it's not going to be an easy task. And they're going to be matched up with Latvia. So we got a lot to talk about, and we got 3 days to be able to talk about all of it. 12 teams in the men's and women's bracket. Who are the favorites? Tough to say, even though I have a slight idea about it. But don't worry. We got all the time in the world to discuss your preferences, what team you're rooting for, who you want to see compete and win.
And now for Latvia, number 4, Luis Persina.
Obviously, we're going to show you the brackets. We'll let you know about the groups, which teams are competing, all of that. But we got to honor the team presentations, obviously.
And number 1, Anita Pritchard.
Team France has a very rich history in that level of competition. They are the reigning champs. And going back to back when the group is a bit modified, and when I say a bit, it's quite a lot. There is no returning champ, but there is a history of great talent in the French 3x3 landscape. Latvia, that brilliantly qualified in Szolnok to earn a spot in the Europe Cup, does not have the easy route to try to qualify in Sunday's action, the quarterfinals, the knockout round. You know what I'm talking about. So, if you want to give me a shout out, I'm easy to find. Angelo Tsagorakis on Twitter, on Instagram. Pretty easy. I'll spell my name for you, Tsagorakis. Angelo. That I don't need to spell. Anyhow, let's get it started. Team France with the ball. Latvia on defense. Selene Rico at the top. Beep, beep, see you later. Easy bucket to start off. She rejects the screen and finishes with the left. France denying passes early. And obviously, Latvia is going to need the sweet shooting from Berzina to hope for a good result. Petito gets her own offensive rebound. She kicks it out. Enrico, a bit long, but France dominates early on the offensive board. Latvia feeling like they're only playing defense so far. Rico for another bucket. No. Another open look. And another offensive board. Petito does not get it to go, and Brence and Latvia finally with the ball back. And the first team foul. I remind all of you, there is no personal foul in 3x3. Any foul goes to the team. No bonus until the 7th team foul. And the bonus means 2 free throws for the opponent. Good execution. Kessler caught off guard. A little wrap around from under. The screen from Sudmale. She was wide open for the layup. And Kessler had no other choice than foul. The defensive pressure making life real hard. Oh, nice bucket. It was tough to defend any better than what Kessler did. Bombazina gets Latvia on the board. A nice cut. You got to finish, though. Can't spoil dessert like that. Rico makes up for it with the steal. Whoop. Slipping and sliding. The ball out of bounds. And Latvia, even though we see a clear domination from Team France right now, that's kind of like the subtlety of this sport. The score may not show it right away. Brense attacking off the closeout. She decided to go with the right when the left hand was open. So jump ball, reminder of the rule, any jump ball situation gives the ball back to the defense.
Let's make some noise. Let's hear for France. Who's here for France? Let's hear for Latvia. Let's make some noise for Latvia.
Berzina going for the two-lady action at the top. Brense, sweet finish. 2-1. And the ball, size advantage in the paint. There's going to be the first foul against Latvia. Zirbule had no chance of containing Rio. So close to the cup. And Rio asking for the ball with authority. She had position, now she needs to finish. Berzina sees daylight, elevates, bang, bang. I mentioned the sweet shooting from Berzina, didn't I? Yes, I did. You need to pay attention when I speak, because you might miss something. Kessler, great speed, the finish with the glass, 4-2. Berzina trying to go back-to-back daggers, no. And Rio by herself, how about that? Bang, bang. What can you do when the tallest player on the court can also knock it down from a distance? Good defense from Rico. And France trying to build momentum. Rio at the elbow. She fakes the handoff. Ends up going for the reversal. And the third team foul against France. Rio called for the reach, and that's going to be the first TV timeout. So, for those that discovered this sport, you're going to have 2 TV timeouts per game. It's going to be one after the 7-minute mark. You're going to have another one around the 4-minute mark. And of course, each team is given 1 team timeout. You have to understand it's a 10-minute sprint. And those kids, those players, they need some help. They need a breather once in a while. The stands are filling up, and we got a nice gathering of French fans right now on my left. You can't see them, but they're here. They got the flags. They got the faces painted. Brense trying to change pace, going up and under, and good defense by Petito.
The score is 4-all. Here goes for the French 16, 1 foul for Latvia.
The attack on the closeout, kick out, Rio. Sweet shooting. All right then. I know Rio showing she got the total package. She gets burnt on the closeout defense though. Sadmale misses. And another opportunity missing. Going around, still missing. Heartbreaking for Latvia and Zvirbule. Second team foul. You can't give up too many of those freebies when you play against Team France. Let me tell you this. Rio using the flare, going right to the cup, using size, finishing with the right hand. Uh-oh. A little bit too eager to take that ball back. She got called for the warning on the delay of game. You cannot intervene defensively in the half circle. But early in this game, we are already seeing some great things from Rio, displaying the total package. Brence giving it up. And when you got to shoot over the length of Rio, things get a bit iffy. Brezina couldn't get a clean look. She airballs. And France, top of the key. The crossover. Pull up with the glass. Kessler giving France a 3-point lead. Fake handoff action, pretty nice. But Petito contests perfectly, and that's what you call transition basketball. They're giving it right back inside, and the push in the back, not called. But Rio got to finish this, though. She had preferential position. She has the size advantage. So you got to take care of business in the end. Brence, good patience, good composure. She was outmatched with length, but the good footwork got her in position to draw the foul, and she earned herself a free throw. France cleans the board. Rico going on ISO mode, takes it to the cup, draws the foul, and one. France, athletically, obviously, always a top-tier team worldwide. That's the reason why year in and year out, those youth teams, U17, U18, U23, U21, they compete at the highest level. Somali, cookies taken. And here is some milk for you to finish this, but Petito spoils dessert once again. But she fights, though. She gets another offensive board and turns it over. That's kind of like the life of 3x3. You go from up to down and vice versa in just a split second. Spin action, Sumale. She misses. Going right back inside. Kessler putting too much on it. Brence gives it up. Somali cuts after passing it inside right before the expiration 12-second shot clock. Zvirbule can't finish it. Petito, rebounding machine. And Rico sees this pass from Petito deflected. France retains possession. 10 seconds on the shot clock. And France with a commanding 5-point lead. We are way past the halfway point in this game. Handoff action, well executed. Petito had all the time in the world to shoot it. And Rio, once again, missing the finishing touch on a good move. Brezina Gets pushed. Second TV timeout right after the 4-minute mark as advertised. Ball at the top. Latvia trying to come up with something out of the timeout. They rushed a little bit. The timing was off. Brence left her position before the ball was checked. Oh, yes. Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yo. But Kessler cannot get it to go. And Rio, once again, all the good ideas, but poor execution in the end. And the defensive pressure from the French ladies making life quite hard on the Latvians. Brence got it off in time. Petito, yet another board. She attacks, crossing, going to the right, and she draws the foul. 14 foul against Latvia, only one free throw to come, but this free throw could give a 6-point lead to France. Things are getting harder and harder for Latvia at this point in this game. Athletically, they're suffering defensively against the French guards that are just harassing the paint. And then on defense, France harasses the ball and locks up the rebound. Ooh, Kessler. French ladies giving Latvia everything they can handle. Brezina through the middle. Can't get the angle for the ball to drop. Oh, yes. Oh, no. She did it all. Hezi, one time crossing. Hezi, 2 times finishing. Brezina can't respond. 8-point lead. Things are getting out of hand for Latvia, and France is on its way to an easy win. Kessler, once again, those ladies, they're crafty with it. We got a full highlight tape just in the last 2 minutes of this game. $15 foul against Latvia, but there is no question who's going to be victorious. France leading by 9. Good execution. Rio with the right. Easy money. And you got to appreciate the good pass from Kessler. So once again, Rio too eager to guard the ball as she transitioned from offense to defense. That's the second warning for a half circle intervention. Automatic technical foul. Less than 2 minutes left in this game now. It's important for Latvia to put up some points and to prepare for the next game. Great body composure, withstanding contact. steal. Rico gives inside. Rio, 2 dribble, turning around, right hand a bit short. And Petito denying access. So does, oh, Petito no. So does Rico. Petito and Rico just pressuring the ball, cutting passes, active hands. And another steal. France putting the clamps defensively. Petito, handoff action, gets the 2 to go. 16-5. The champs are here. The champs are willing to go for the back-to-back. And Petito, another board. 16 foul against Latvia. 1 free throw to come for Petito. $17-5. And look at this defense from Kessler, but she's doing a little bit too much. Ooh, that would have been sweet. Spinning around, trying to finish with Male. Unfortunately, cannot get it to drop, and that's the 7th team foul against France, which means 2 free throws. But you see, talking about the last defensive possession from Kessler, trying to prevent your opponent from clearing the zone. What we call clearing the zone is getting outside of the 2-point lane, which is the 3-point lane in 5-on-5. It's great. You want to do that as much as possible, but overdoing it means that you put yourself in trouble because now you're behind the offense that can attack right away the basket again, which is exactly what Somali did. So, warning, Brence, over-pressuring in the half circle. It's only the first warning against Team Latvia. But France, with authority, is already stamping its ticket to the quarters. Rio can't get it to go. Offensive board. She's going to go up, and the ball is going down. 18-7. It's going to be last possession. Cookies, Petito. Gives it up. Kessler forgot her luggage on that trip. She recovers possession, and she breaks it. Going to be the last shot attempt. And she doesn't get it in time. 18-7. Zvirbule and company could not stop the defending champs from starting off with a commanding victory. This U17 Europe Cup in Heraklion, Greece. Well, the tone is set. Coming up next in the men's bracket, it's going to be Spain against Germany. And as we're watching the sweet highlights from this game, look at those hesitations. Ooh, the change of pace. Then the outside shooting. So now we got a little bit of time. Let's show you the brackets a little bit. Let's show you the groups so yeah, you can understand a bit better. So in Pool A, in the women's bracket, you have Germany, always a tough team to beat, but watch out for Team Great Britain. Surprising, qualified team out of Zolnok, and you have Portugal as well. Team presentation always to be respected. You got to show love to the kids.
And number 5, Tom Stoiber.
And keep a lookout for Brian Camden, number 78 for Team Germany. Because it's my understanding he drank water today. He's hydrated. And you're gonna tell me, Angelo, why are you talking to us about this? Well, because last night, as he came in here for practice, he had a headache. And I'm telling you, well, what's going on, kid? Why you got a headache? You're too young to have headaches. He's telling me, I think, Coach, I didn't drink enough water today. I told him, you better be hydrated, and you better get me hyped in this tournament. So we got an understanding, him and I. He told me he drank his water. I tell him I want to get hyped. So I'm expecting good things from the kid. Team Spain.
And number 11,
There's no discussing the basketball culture in Spain. Spain came this year with a very physical squad. Ogunsui, number 9, will clearly try to impose his power close to the cup. It's going to be an interesting matchup. So in the men's bracket, you got Germany, Spain, and Croatia in Pool A. I don't want to say it's the group of death, but it certainly looks like quite a pickle to get out of this thing. So, who will start with the ball? I believe it's going to be Germany. Unless... No, I was right. So it's Germany. Start off with the ball. And at the top, Christian Ortelli will get the ball moving. Two-man action. Spinning around. And trying to get past the big boy. But he can't. And now, mismatch city. See you later, buddy. Going once, going twice. Easy money. Ogunsuyi showing early that he's going to be trouble for anybody down low. Camden, the N1. All right. One apiece. So obviously, Germany is going to have to try to bring up the pace and bring Ogunsuyi out of the paint. Defensively, Camden using the glass. That's a strategy. I see more and more people doing it, even on 5-on-5. The screen and the sweet pull-up on the baseline. Carrasco tying things to 2 apiece. Camden, uh-oh. What's going on? The man is hyped, but he's about to get dunked on. All right. Ogunsuyi tying things to 3 apiece. The game is live, isn't it? Already 6 points on the board after barely a minute. I like that. Give me more. Give me dunks. Give me spectacular moves. Give me power. Give me intensity. Give me passion. I want all of it. Sweet finish. Right under the hand of Tom Stoiber. Carrasco going for back-to-back buckets, and Camden with a heat check. And Spain just starting off super hot, especially Alexandre Carrasco. 3-point lead early. The backdoor cut. Ogunsuyi, the offensive board. But he's getting pushed out. Lost his balance. But Spain, too big. Another offensive board, and this time it's Costa. 4-point lead early. Ogunsuyi, fake handoff, gets the ball taken. And the turnover unforced. The bad reversal pass from Dejan Lukac. So Spain up early. Wide open. Kind of a delayed trigger.
Score 3-7.
And Eduard Comabella, air balls, providing Germany with the ball back. Good execution, trying to free up the shooter, and Lukac misses, but that was a good look though. And the drive baseline, this boy right here. All right then. Carrasco with the steal after his bucket. Then he gets the assist.
Number 9 for Spain, Michael Ogunsuyi.
Lukac, great fake, relocates, but he's off. And that could hurt. But the shooting from Comabella looking a bit suspect right now. He's going to have to fix this. Two people diving down on the cut from Stoibert. And the first TV timeout is going to be quite useful for Germany. Getting punched early and having a hard time to react. It's going to be a moving screen. Easy call. Ogunsuyi, too late on the timing. He ran all the way across. But you can't be screening with your booty like this. Camden trying to use the glass again, but it's not working this time. Mismatch City. Well contested, but the turnover on the other side. And this boy going for his first two-point shot attempt. He's been a problem, Carrasco. Going to work early, and this Spanish defense right now giving Germany all the troubles in the world. Still can't get anything to drop. Comabella struggling offensively, but he's doing his share defensively. It's a bit quick of a call. It's a 3-second. There's a 3-second rule on the post up. You got 3 seconds to play the post up. It was a little bit rushed, but it's the right concept though. You got to pay attention to those situations because sometimes players just do too much. Oh, yes. Access denied. 8 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. But as you see, you can't do any cleaner than that. Ogunsuyi letting everybody know this is my house. The wraparound screens trying to give the big boy the ball close to the cup. They do. He makes it easy even when it's not. And another block. Ogunsuyi gets the ball moving. They're going to give it right back to him. The mismatch. That's going to be the first team foul against Germany. Christian Ortelli had no other choice than to commit this foul. Germany needs to build up pace. They need to play faster. Physically, Spain is too tall, too big, too strong. And the fake for the dunk. Nice. Gerard Costa. Spain can feel pretty great right now about its game so far. The idea was good, the execution was not. The lob pass was there. Second team foul for Germany. Tsuye gives it up. And that's going to be a travel. Elbow action, Camden. Using the glass once again. He's mastered that shot so far. Costa to the cup. Good board. Give and go. Too obvious. And Camden has 3 seconds. He's going to have to shoot it. He does. Try to use the glass once again. That's going to be the third team foul. Good composure. Still no go. And that's going to be a ball given back to Germany. Comabella freed himself up completely. Wide open look. He can't get it to drop. Ortelli. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Right through traffic. Spinning around. Finishing. Give and go sometimes. Just go with a simple play. You don't need to do anything spectacular. And this boy right here, Alexandre Carrasco, dominating early. Dominating, period. Makes the second, though. Camden. Strong move. A great contest with the length. Stoibert. Using timing to get away from a potential block from Gunsuye. And a nice pass. Kumabella fitting the big man in the paint. Ooh, spin cycle. Gets blocked, though. Ortelli won't get it done again. Ball given back to Germany. Spain getting closer and closer to winning before the end of the 10-minute mark. I remind you, first team to 21 points takes the prize. That's going to be the 16th foul against Spain. 1 free throw coming. Tom Stoibert. So the missed free throw and the turnover and the ball almost hitting my cameraman. Come on, man. The guy's shooting, taking nice pictures, and they try to get him in with the blind angle. Camden, great screen. And it's going to be a foul on Gunsuye, which means now 2 free throws coming up for the hydrated man. Call him water. Camden. And this boy is shooting with the glass. Doesn't matter from which distance. He's using that glass. Let's see if he's finding success with it. And he does not. 0 for 2. Kumabella. Using the pick, speeding up, nice wraparound. Gunsuye, though, doesn't get the angle. Camden forgot his luggage on that trip, almost turned it over. Up and under. No. Lukacs didn't get a bucket, and that's not the smartest foul. Because now it's a pair of freebies for Eduard Kumabella. Spain taking a very, very strong option for qualification. As a matter of fact, with the very low scoring from Team Germany, it's pretty much stamping its ticket already to the next round. Now, what seed, though? First seed, second seed, Team Croatia will have something to say about that. Ortelli elevates for the 2. He's off. If Spain wins with the 21-point mark or over, Germany's only solution would be to beat Croatia and nothing else. Gunsuye, it's 20. Is Spain going to go for 22? Are they going to just try to win in 21? Camden to the cup, misses. Open look, Kumabella takes his time, mismatch City in the paint. Spinning around. There was not much time on the clock. Ortelli, air balls. Kumabella to the cup. And it's going to be a 20-9 win, Team Spain. Coming in this game with a bang. So now we'll go to Pool B in the women's bracket, and it's going to be Ukraine going against Netherlands. You don't want to miss that. Okay. Pool B in the women's bracket. Ukraine and Netherlands. The other team in the bracket is going to be Team Greece, and the local favorites will match up later on with Ukraine for its first game of the tournament. But right now, we're going to see the first battle between two teams that are looking to get a medal. Let's just be clear about it. Two of the girls from Team Ukraine with the first turnover have the experience of the U18 World Cup, particularly Vipovska, Tinchuk, Daustra. That was spectacular in Zolnak for Team Netherlands as they qualified brilliantly for the Europe Cup, and Daustra going to work early. Van Vliet pulls back, gets it in. Sweet touch. Netherlands up 3 early. Ukraine head on the water. And that's going to be a foul. The ball stays possession of Netherlands, apparently. And misunderstanding almost ended up being a turnover. Linger keeps possession. Good defense from Ukraine. They're harassing, making life real hard on this possession. And the drive. Tough angle for the finish. The hands, the activity, the aggressiveness. Ukraine just picking up. Drive through the middle, spinning, great hands. Good defense, Van Vliet and Daustra. Making it hard. Good collaboration, and that's going to be another foul. And the frustration. Sinyakova frustrated with the call, although it is the right one. And the almost turnover ended up being a complete turnover. Miscommunication, misunderstanding between Linga and Peters. Povska going for the dive. Tinchuk, the lob pass, well done, but no love on the finish. Radlovska couldn't get the bucket. Linga, easy money. He's finishing with the left, and now they're going to look to trigger quick. Polska can't get it to drop. Daustra too physical, and the mismatch not taken advantage of by Peters. But Netherlands is still quite in control of this game. Second shot clock violation. Handoff action to the flare. Nice ball fake. Getting her defender off her feet. Offensive board. should have been Ukraine's ball. I was right in front. I could see it, but tough angle for the referee to catch that. And Linga getting yet another bucket. 6-0. There you go, finally. Sinyakova putting Ukraine on the board. Daustra lobbing it up. And Van Vliet is going to have to shoot it. She got a good shot. Yet another offensive board. Sinyakova.
Number 4 for Ukraine, Elena Sinyakova.
Daustra. It's going to be an offensive foul by Peters. Great battle. Tinschuk earning her team another possession. Freeing up the shooter. Good look. Lipovska. Good execution. And Team Netherlands right now. Good thing they got Van Vliet, because they needed to find a solution. Good lob pass and the block. Van Vliet. Access denied twice. All right then. How about that? Daustra going for the mid-range on the left, completely off. And the great box out. Got to appreciate the effort. Lipovska getting no chance to Peters to get her hands on the ball. Good screen. Long pass, well executed. Sinyakova, 7-5. And the ball, Van Vliet, Peters sees daylight, high trajectory. Linga with the offensive board, and Van Vliet to the cup, turns it over. Gets blocked, Linga. Good hands. Lipovska to the right. Van Vliet. A good box out. Daustra, double cross. The fake. She spins around and misses. So Ukraine is trying to make a comeback that they are slowly but surely making. Daustra, great defense. Lipovska could not free herself up. But you gotta appreciate the toughness in the paint. Sinyakova giving Peters trouble. And Sinyakova taking Peters' sandwich. 7-6. Nice lob pass. Peters finishes up 2. Lipovska right off the catch, going the other way. Yes. Sweet finish. Linga gives it up inside. Peters, size advantage up and under, but you got to finish this. And the foul from Linga, 13th foul. Team Netherlands.
Take a timeout.
Handoff action at the top. Good defense by Team Netherlands so far. Tinschuk, double crossing, going to the right. Can't get the angle on the glass, and Van Vliet secures the ball. Mismatch city. Peters, size advantage. Needs to finish this time, and she does.
Number 33 for the Netherlands, Lee Peters.
And Vipovska. Very nice. 9 apiece. Douwstra draws the foul. But Ukraine giving Netherlands a run for its money. Douwstra knocks it down. 10-9. It's a good foul from Van Vliet. Actually, no foul. It's going to be a 3-second violation from Elena Siniakova. They took too long to give her the ball. She was open, but the guards took their sweet time. Peters off balance. Got to finish stronger. Povska. Great move. Not such a great finish. And the hustle. Way to battle. Elena Siniakova ties things to 10 apiece. Great pass wrapping around Peters. Benefiting from this look from Linga.
Timeout.
Douwstra losing balance, and Vipovska, great backdoor cut, even better left-hand finish. Douwstra double crossing. And it's going to be a late call. Late call on the arm on Douwstra. Siniakova. Douwstra missing. And Ukraine with under 2 minutes left. Taking an option to get the win. Good defense, good hands. Let's not forget that Ukraine is the second seed in this tournament. It's not like they're not here to succeed, they're not here to win. They are here to take it all. Douwstra. Well contested. Siniakova not giving anything easy, and Peters sees the ball deflected. Van Vliet gives it back to Douwstra, elevating for the two. Huge dagger. Douwstra. And now, the sweet move. Elena Siniakova hesitating, spinning, keeping her composure and drawing the foul. But this two-point shot from Kiona Douwstra could be the game changer. Ukraine will keep coming at you, though. Peters going strong and missing the easy lay. Van Vliet, critical offensive board. Linga, great head fake. Got Siniakova jumping to the moon. And Netherlands up 2 once again. Yes. Sinjakova knocking it down. Linga to the cup. Right back at you. Still up 2. Will this game go to overtime? Will this game go to overtime? It's not going that route yet. Peters flashing, and the ball earned back. Good hands from Tinchuk. Timeout requested. No team in the bonus. So this timeout could give Ukraine the possibility of tying things to 15 apiece, but that's going to be a moving screen on Viposka. The offensive foul might be the doom of Ukraine. Dalstra, 5 seconds, gives it inside. Van Vliet with a bucket could end this, but she does not. That's going to be the 15th foul against Netherlands. It's a good foul. They got another one to give under 11 seconds. Ukraine, no matter what, needs to find the way to knock down the 2, or this game is over for you. Tinchuk. And that's the inexperience right there. Sinjakova trying to shoot it, and Netherlands escapes victorious. Ukraine losing and having all the pressure before game 2 against Team Greece. Okay, Pool C in the men's bracket. It's going to be Slovenia against Romania. Romania and Slovenia both successfully qualified from the Zolnak U17 qualifier. And both teams are going to try their very best to escape Group C. They are joined in Group C by Ireland, a team that may surprise, a team that may be one of the Cinderella stories in this tournament. It needs to be confirmed, but it's not going to be an easy opponent. So we shall see who you got. Team Slovenia, Team Romania. Who will get that first win? So important for qualification. Please, the great fake, but you got to finish. Laichku kicks it out and going with the left and not finishing. Ilya. Another good drive, but lacking the finishing touch. Laichku going to the corner, missing, and Ilya opportunistic, finishing 1-zip. He did not clear. This time it's done. And the pull-up, sweet. Chebron. Ilya kicks it back. Laichku taking his time, but he already had made up his mind to give it to the cutting Mirea. The defense read all of that. They intercepted the email. And it almost was a turnover of Laichku. Pulls back and misses. Fleece try to give it up on the cut. Chebron gave a solution. The ball got deflected by foot, which means new 12-second shot clock. Fleece gives it up. And the sweet touch from the outside. We know Slovenia is going to look to shoot it. And Ilya misses. Good contest with the body. Chebron looking to lob it up to Fleece. Chebron, great hesitation, using the glass and getting no love. That was a good move. Romania using good spacing, but not collaborating enough right now. On the opposite hand, Slovenia always dangerous with the passing game. Fleece attacking and drawing the foul. It's going to be a travel from Laichku. I'm telling you and I repeat, Team Ireland could be the surprise in this group. Whoever loses this game is going to have a whole lot of pressure. Ball given to the flash. Mirea with the left, no love. And the offensive board, Chibran. 3-point lead. After barely 3 minutes played in this game, Blajku, long range, not a good idea. Ivicic gets the ball back, wide open. Chibran attacks the closeout. Easy, no. Blajku, good hands. The 12 seconds did not start up. The next dead ball will give us the first TV timeout of this game. And the second team foul against Romania. Ivicic being held on to way too much. Raskovic fakes the shoot and gets rejected. First TV timeout as advertised. Oh no. Where are you going with this? So this game is starting off on a pretty slow pace. After this game, we'll see the second game from Team France in the women's bracket. France was just dominant against Latvia, and they will face Bulgaria, which will pretty much set up a match to the death between Bulgaria and Latvia for the second ticket of the group. It's going to be hard to deny Team France its top seed in women's pool D. Romania top of the key. They need to find some answers and need to find them quick. Ilya says, I got you, baby. Let me show you the start of it. And Blajku. Caught for foul play with the hands. Great pass. And Fleece draws the foul. Got to appreciate the bounce pass. Leading forward his teammate. Passing to your teammate is one thing, but you got to lead the pass a little bit forward so the momentum is not cut. Fleece knocks it down. Blajku almost turned it over, but it's going to be 3 seconds. He needs to shoot it before the expiration. Big bucket. Blajku knocks it down. And the answer right back. Raskovic. It's not 7-2, it's 5-4. It's not 7-2, it's 5-4. And it's now 5 apiece.
Romania from Romania. Μειώνει ο κανείς λίγο την διαφορά η ομάδα της Γερμανίας.
Najib. The head referee. We're going to go check on that. There you go. See? I got you, babies. I got you. 5 apiece. So the score is figured out. So now it's about the fouls. So it's 6-5. Okay. It wasn't 5-5. Come on, my people. Let's do better so we don't have that kind of delay. Everybody want to see the action going. All right, so ready to get it back. There you go. 6-5 for Slovenia. Slovenia with the ball. 5 team fouls against Romania. Only 1 team foul against Slovenia. We should be good to go. Attacking on the opposite. Zdrajkovic. Nice.
Number 4 for Slovenia.
Now Slovenia's up 2. Lajčku sees daylight, but he's completely off. Zdrajkovic gives it up to Fleece, taking his time and finishing.
Number 11, Phil Fleece for Slovenia.
With the left hand. The move was good. The finish was a little bit less. Gilles could not close up the gap. And almost had it going with the glass. Chebron had the offensive board, missed what seemed to be an easy one. Ivicic and Lajčku falling asleep on the box out, giving Chebron a wide open look. Up 4, Slovenia with the first break on this game. Gilles missing. Ivicic having to shoot it, missing. The ball did not touch the rim, so it's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Ilia fading away. Can't get it to drop. Well contested by Chebron. Fleece flashes, give and go. Zdrajkovic doesn't get it. But the ball movement was good, though. Fleece Creating space, hooking that shot. Could have been called a travel. And there's justice because of the turnover. Chebron off. Very awkward pace. This kind of mini break with the problem at the scorers table kind of also got both teams off balance. The main thing that you need to pay attention to is the rhythm created by both teams. Right now, Romania is trying to look for answers individually, one after the other. It's usually not the right look. It does not help them at this point to create momentum and close up the gap. And Slovenia, they're patient with it. They got the advantage. Romania already has 5 team fouls against them. We're past the 4-minute mark, so... And I got to show some love to my Greek babies. Team Elas. They're waving at me. You saw them down behind the basket throwing finger hearts at me. So I got to throw the finger hearts back at them. See what it is. That's going to be another foul. Slovenia. Second team foul. Laichku, mid-range. Off the mark. Ilie drawing the foul. 13th foul against Slovenia. Laichku, a little bit short. And that's a 16th foul against Romania. Romania cannot afford to foul any longer, or they will send Slovenia to the line for a pair of free throws. Elbow action, patent Slovenian action. Ivicic driving, kicking, well executed, beautiful. This is great basketball right here. 11-5. And the kick, Ilie. It was a good take. Zlatkovic, unfortunately for Slovenia, he couldn't finish. Laichku, too easy for the defense. Reed, 6-point lead, but Laichku, great hands. Gets it back up. Not enough movement on the other end, not enough collaboration. The turnover. Romania, out of sync. Fleece at the elbow. Two-man game. Zlatkovic mid-range. Off. Great rebound by Gillis, but unfortunately, Zlatkovic attacking the closeout. That's going to be the 17th foul. Not a smart foul at all. When you know you're in the bonus, don't move up. With team fouls, don't give an easy pair of free throws. Zlatkovic knocks it down. Romania in trouble. And I said it again, it's not just about the loss or potential loss, that is, but it's about the low scoring. In case of a three-way tie, let's say that Romania beats Ireland and Ireland beats Slovenia, which is totally conceivable. The three-way tie is going to be decided by scoring. Laichku with the left-hand finish and the fast break opportunity missed. Chebron not reading the situation. So going back to what I was saying, for Romania, in case of a three-way tie, scoring under 10 points right now is catastrophic. It hurts their chances for the second round quite a lot. So let's see. drive baseline, Chebron. No love. The rim playing with his emotions. You believe it's in and it's not. Gilles gets blocked. Ivicic gets the ball, attacks the closeout. Another great pass by the Slovenian big man, Zrajkovic. Not only does he get that layup to go, but he gets a pair of free throws to go with it. It's getting hopeless for Romania.
2 shots for Slovenia.
Oh, with the glass. Didn't call on it, but he didn't need to because Mr. Backboard always answers even when you don't ask him to. 15-8, Ivicic misses. A minute 30. If Romania can come up with a few daggers and a few defensive stops, they could get enough points to make things interesting in the group. And Ivicic almost had it. Good hustle from Zrajkovic. Unfortunately, can't get that ball. Lajčko gives the ball up to Ilije. 15 foul against Slovenia. And the steal. Cookies. Rajkovic gives it up to Fleece. Fleece. Good move. Changing hands. Can't finish. Lajčko. There you go. They need to keep playing. 15-10. Great finish, Chebron. 6-point lead. It's going to be the 6th team foul. And Lajčko getting hot late in the game. Is it going to be too late? Seems like it, but 33 seconds. Who knows? Slovenia now in foul trouble as well. I've seen some crazier things than coming back from a 6-point deficit in 33 seconds. Let me tell you this. Lajčko, back at it. Turns it over, and now it's finished. It wasn't until it is. Ball inside each second, bringing Slovenia closer to its first win in this tournament. And that's another foul, 17-10. 2 free throws coming up.
And one more point for the Slovenian team, making the 19-10 score.
Good defense by Fleece. And it could potentially finish in 21. No. Slovenia. No questions asked. 19-10. Romania in trouble, in position to a must-win confrontation with Ireland. Slovenia 9 toes into Sunday's action. Coming up next, France against Bulgaria in the women's bracket. France against Bulgaria. France already into the next round, obviously, after its dominating performance in game one. Now, they want to finish the plate. They want to finish with an undefeated record in pool play, giving them the first seed. No questions asked going into Sunday. Now, Bulgaria is a team that surprised quite a lot of people. They play with heart. They play hard. And they move without the ball. I was about to mention it. Manolova giving people trouble with the backdoor cuts and flashing through the middle. You got to keep also an eye out for Borisova. That will try to hit you with the mid-range, go hard to the cup, and read the game properly, make the good passes. The one thing is for sure, France can and will match up with anybody with the willingness to go at you. Great move. No foul call. Open look. Bang. Bang. Petito giving France a 3-0 lead early. Everybody is put on notice. Team France did not come to play around. Good overplay. Rio gives it up. Back-to-back daggers. No. Petito. Good move. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? Monica Borisova right back at you. Bulgaria on the scoring board. Kessler, too easy. Can't open up the lane like this, or she's going to munch on that like a buffet. Borisova, great backdoor cut once again. Open look. That's going to be short. Great box out. The ball is going to be given back to France. Two-lady action. Out of the elbow. ISO mode activated. Kessler. Backdoor cut by Rico. But the pass. Too low. Hitting her teammate in the knee. Great drive. No foul call. Rio took her hand out just in time. Catching, shooting. The ball was right on the dot, but too short. And that's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Good defense by Team Bulgaria. And that's going to be a foul drawn. It's going to be on the ground. Borisova back at the top. Borisova, great pass, and once again, beautiful movement off the ball on the baseline, roaming around. Manolova. I told you, Bulgaria was one of the teams that really left a strong impression on me at the Zona qualifier. It was a good take. Could have been called a travel. Rio needs to watch out with the footwork. And that's an offensive foul. Okay. Kostova holding her ground. Staying strong. Borisova working real hard, having to give up the ball. She needs to shoot it, and she manages to go around Rio. Great take. All right then. Kostova pulling Bulgaria within one, and Kessler missing. Kostova, great fake, going right back to the middle. Long range, that's going to be short. Way short, no elevation. You got to use your hips. Monica. The catch, Kessler using the glass. She didn't call it, but she doesn't need to. 5-3. Nice position in the paint. Petito, BB, attacking that closeout like Coyote. I said Coyote, it's Coyote. You see, that's the French in me. Sometimes I mix it up. Anyway, 6-3. Bulgaria fighting, making sure they put their best effort, their best foot forward in this game. Great backdoor look, but spoiling dessert. The Nitsa Manolova. Unfortunate for Bulgaria. You see, this is where this team is very well coached. They're not stagnant. They're not going just for individual solutions and then everybody's watching. It's okay, you attack, but I move, I give you an option. You use it, you don't, doesn't really matter. I'm here. Once again, great backdoor cut. There was not enough time though, but you saw the flash from Dragoeva. And they just do that. They just keep on doing that all game. Very interesting. I already gave prop to the coach in Zolnak. And they just keep on doing it. It's like built into their culture right now. It's very interesting. Stova, ceiling, and Borisova didn't get the good angle. Once again, the cut, and Manolova needs to put the finishing touch. But Bulgaria playing that way can keep its hopes quite high going into its matchup against Latvia. It's going to be an interesting game to see who will get the second ticket for the quarterfinals out of Pool D in the women's bracket. Nice move. Okay, spinning around and using the glass. Resilience. Dimana Kostova. And just think about the few layups missed and the pain by Bulgaria. This game could be tied. (7-5). And the speed by Rico. Got Dragoeva almost falling down. Great backdoor cut once again. Didn't I tell you? You need to pay attention because that's to be shown in all 3x3 schools. The bump a bit too strong from Borisova. And Petito will go to the free throw for one shot. And missing the free throw. The back door, the pass, good job. Kostova couldn't keep her balance enough to get the ball off the glass like she wanted to. Rico, good handles, but the good defense. In return, Rico mishandling it. Dragoeva getting her hands on the ball. It's a two-point game. And another great take. You gotta like what you're seeing from Dimana Kostova. It's a one-point game. Oh yes, hitting her with the penny. The cutting through the middle from Rico, but Bulgaria in this thing. Another backdoor cut for another look in the paint. Kostova tying things to 8 apiece. Bulgaria trying to pull out the shocker of the tournament, potentially. There's still a whole lot of time left. Double cross. Denitsa Manolova. Good defense. Not allowing an easy drive to the cup. And France now challenged. Having to battle. Rio going to the right. Missing. It's not the first in this tournament. Borisova, another backdoor cut. Bulgaria putting on a basketball clinic right now. They're not winning on pure skill and individual talent. But whatever skill and talent they have, they put it to the task as a team, and they're giving France a whole bunch of trouble with the off-ball movement, the backdoor cutting, the middle flashing. How about that? How about that? This is the beauty of 3x3 basketball, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't like that, then you don't like basketball at all. Manolova is back up. Borisova going to the cup, up and under, getting the ball off over Rio. We don't really know how. Double foul. The battle for the rebound between Manolova and Petito. Both teams with 14 fouls. France obviously will retain possession of the ball. But Bulgaria showing that what we saw in Zolnok was no luck at all. She's going to have to shoot it. Rico aware of the clock. Good job. But Bulgaria, good defense. Great lob pass. Manolova missing another one. Luckily, she gets the ball back. Missing another. Is the third time a charm. Manolova frustrated. The great backdoor once again. Manolova. France in trouble. And I'm watching the faces of the French fans. They are not believing what they're seeing, but they better believe it. Each game, the story resets. Driving baseline. Bulgaria in control. Oh. You love to see that. You love to see those emerging countries in the 3x3 landscape just showing that they figure things out, showing that they understand what it takes to be competitive. I absolutely love it. It's a daily reminder that in 3x3, it doesn't matter what your name is. All that counts is what your game brings. Ooh. It's a good shot. Monika Borisova having to get it. Having to take it. She did. At least taking the shot, you give yourself a chance for the ball to go in. Not shooting is another problem. Good hands. 8 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. 2 minutes and 24. Bulgaria pushing France in the trenches. And that's going to be an and one. If you're going to foul, you better make sure that you foul. You don't want to give an easy look or the opportunity to your opponent to get the ball off on the glass with an opportunity to get in. So now one big free throw for Selene Rico. She misses. Ooh, the buffet got everybody out of their shoes, but Rio having to fight. 16 foul against Bulgaria. That was going to be an open look for Kessler. (10-9), 2 minutes 14. The attack, no look pass from Rico, mid-range special just for you, Rio. That was pretty. 10 apiece, 2 minutes. Another backdoor look, and Manolova kicks it out. Borisova, long range. No. Rio having position and making it look easy. France up one. It's good for Team France to be battle-tested before going to the quarterfinals. That would have been a game killer right there, but Rico putting too much on it. The lob pass, not high enough. And Rio in the paint needs to get out before the 3-second call, but Borisova trying to give it up inside to Manolova. France still has one foul to give before being in foul trouble. Dragoeva gives it up inside, mismatch city. And not fast enough. Dragoeva taking a little bit too long to give that ball up. Kostova had preferential position. She had the mismatch. Backdoor from Kessler, going left, missing. That's going to be the 16th foul on France. So, both teams in the bonus. Both teams now at the mercy of a whistle that would give 2 free throws to the opponent. We're under a minute. Bulgaria could potentially pull off one of the biggest upsets in 3x3 U17 history.
The equalizer for Bulgaria, 11-all.
Rio, that was a great move, but you got to finish. Petito, slicing through, getting it. Reminder, no team can afford to foul. And the turnover, costly. Manolova, tired, and then Dragoeva with the steal. Spinning back around with the left, tying things up to 12 apiece. And Kostova caught with her hands in the cookie jar. Half circle violation. 12 seconds. Oh, wow. So when I'm telling you that this could be potentially the biggest upset in 3x3 U17 history, you might think I'm exaggerating. I'm not at all. You have to understand. France is the 4th seed, defending Europe Cup champion. Bulgaria qualified for the first time out of the Zolna qualifier. Bulgaria, the 24th seed. 24th. Let me repeat that. 24th. Playing against the defending champs in the first 4 seeds. Bulgaria, with a win, could write history. France, with the possession to take it home and walk away undefeated in pool play. Great change of pace in the layup. 4 seconds. Borisova throwing up a prayer, not answered, and France escapes. Wow. Bulgaria can clearly nourish some regrets. A lot of missed layups, particularly from Manolova close to the cup. Congratulations to Team France. They can thank Bulgaria because this is the kind of game that prepares you for a quarterfinal, for sure. Looking forward to see Latvia against Bulgaria to figure out who will come out as second seed out of Pool D. Next game up in the men's bracket, it's going to be Germany against Croatia. Croatia and Germany matching up. It's pretty simple. Croatia with a win stamps its ticket to the quarterfinal. Great execution right there to get an open look. Brikic puts Croatia on the board early. Germany, it's do or die. Great defense. You got to appreciate the hustle from Cetina. Mlatak missing. Stoiber putting Germany on the board. Do or die for Germany. A loss, they're out. A win, they can keep hoping. Great hands, backdoor, beautiful execution. Brikic to Mlatak, 3-1. Croatia just going hard early. Understanding a win propels them to the quarterfinals. Camden off target. Mlatak, law pass. Good contest. Stoiber not giving anything easy in the paint to Bandov. That's a good bucket right there. Lukac. Bandov kicks it back out to Mlatak. That knocks it down. Bang, bang. 5-2. Great look. Strelli gives it up. Lukac. It's going to be a travel or a foul. A foul on the body. Telly losing balance and get it in some way, somehow. Wow. Great body control. And once again, it proves one thing to you. You can throw up a prayer. Just try to get it on the rim. Put the answer right back. Juraj Brikic leading Croatia with a commanding 4-point lead early. Camden can't get the angle on the glass the way he's been looking to do it since the beginning of this tournament. Cetina. 5-point lead. Croatia, too intense. Mlatak, great hands. Mlatak separating. It was a tough move. The footwork was impeccable. Camden manages to stay in the air long enough to double pump it. Camden knocks down the free throw. 4-point lead. Croatia in control. Good hands. TV timeout. As of right now, Croatia is in the quarterfinals. And we'll match up with Spain for top seed later on. Germany could shuffle the cards a little bit. The low pass, beautiful, and one. Guard to guard, pick action. Chetina fed by Mlatak. The N1. Big bucket. Six-point lead, biggest lead of the game so far.
Number 6 from Croatia, Chetina.
Stoiber, strong move.
Number 5 from Germany, Coach Stoiber.
And Brikic. Right back at you. If Germany doesn't find a way to come up with some big buckets from a distance, Croatia is going to run away with the win. Mlatak in the corner, elevating. I think the ball touched the side of the backboard, to be quite honest, and it still went in. It's looking way too good right now. Croatia, 13 points already. We did not even reach the halfway point in this game. It's not looking good for Germany at all. This tournament is about to be short-outed for them. Mlatak, two-man game with Bandov. He attacks the baseline, finishing. Germany simply has no answer. Chetina, nice mid-range floater. So let me call it right now, with the way this game is going, like, you have to understand, with the experience of 3x3, there is no hope left in Germany. Croatia is on a mission. They understand the situation. They're coached. Their coach is very experienced. He's competed at the highest level on the 3x3 World Tour scene. He knows what it takes to win. And sure enough, he also understood, communicated to his players, you win this, you're in the quarterfinals. After this, the matchup is set up for top seed. But the first goal is validated. Brikic got it on the glass. Chetina again. Brikic, offensive board. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Brikic hooking on the drive baseline. 15 points already. That's going to be a travel. Great flash. Chetina right over Kamdem. Couldn't get enough elevation on it. Until it. Short. Mlatak. Sees daylight, he's patient with it, and gets the ball moving. Bandov, right at the bucket.
Number 20, Croatia, Bandov.
Ortelli. It's going to be a foul from Cetina. Ortelli knocks it down. Still a 9-point game. Cetina gives it back to Bandov. It's going to be the second team foul against Germany. Croatia now needs to make sure they keep playing solid defense without overdoing it, because they have 16 fouls, which would put Germany in the bonus. Cetina. Nice fake, two-man game, beautiful. Beautiful. Croatia putting everybody on notice. We came here to play. No reason to not hope for the best. Cetina and 1. 18-7. Those kids play with passion. They're driven. And they're simply following the rhythm built from the qualifier in Zolnok. They pretty much picked up where they left off. Cetina caught red-handed for some flopping. Automatic technical foul. We got a timeout. Up and under, Stoiber. Bandov making sure he contests well, but don't go for the ball. You can say whatever you want to the referee, buddy. If you're giving the referee an opportunity to whistle by reaching for the cookie in the jar, you are going to get called most of the times. Does it really matter how clean you think your block is? Because it probably wasn't that clean to start with. 99. Mlatak to the cup. Mlatak, easy money. 20-10. Germany is out of this tournament. Ortelli, too little, too late. Unfortunately, they'll keep fighting. Mlatak to the cup, drawing the foul. One free throw. He can finish the job. Brikic, tough move, higher the glass. Two-man action. Mlatak gives it up to Cetina. Foul for Germany. They got one more foul to give, or is it the 6th? 16 fouls, so now Germany cannot afford to foul any longer. Bandov doesn't commit the foul. This could be it. Brikic draws the foul. 2 free throws to get it done with. This is the first. Just got to make the second now. This game is over. Croatia in the quarterfinals. Congratulations. Germany, unfortunately, came up short this year.
Game Germany 12, Croatia.
Life after Fabian Gisman is never easy. Germany was the defending Europe Cup champion in the men's bracket. And unfortunately, they couldn't live up to those expectations. Coming up next, the game everybody out here in Heraklion has been waiting for. The ladies of Hellas, of Greece, matching up with Ukraine. A win from Team Greece will get them into the quarterfinals. Pretty much the same setup than Croatia and Germany right now. Coming right up.
Yksi tervatus. Jääkäytetys hallas. Referees of the game here in this one, from France, Bulgaria, Najib Hajidin, and from Bosnia,
all right, Pool B, it's going to be the women's of Ukraine against the Hellenic ladies. The ladies from Greece. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Ukraine knows it's do or die. They lose, they're out. Greece, with a win, stamps its ticket to the quarterfinals and will then have a matchup with Netherlands for top seed. But the road to get there is going to be quite bumpy. So let's figure it out. Who can come out victorious of a great matchup? Ukraine, second seed of the tournament, could get outed with a loss against Greece. And the first shot missed by Siniakova. Top of the key. Kalogiru missing. The dribble was a bit high, and Stoliga missed out on the opportunity to steal the ball. Great hands so far. Panayota Kalogiru active. And Greece recovers possession. Elbow action. Katira crossing over, taking it to the cup, finishing with the left. Beautiful. Katira, the give and go action and the miss. Getting caught on the back door. Cristina Pantotti having to foul. It's going to be one free throw coming up for Tinschuk. And she knocks it down. That's going to be a travel. Pantotti acted like she was going to cut to the basket, but the ball was not cleared, which confused Kalogiru. And that's another turnover. The steal, Stoliga. Stoliga all the way to the cup, finishing with the left, getting no love on the rim. And the good hands, ball recovered. Fast break, but Pantotti a bit too soft on the pass. And Stoliga needs to toughen up a little bit. She was expecting a foul call. Do not be hoping for any of those. You got to battle for the ball. Pantotti gets the ball. The flash from Khatira. Stoliga pulls up. Khatira takes it to the cup, finishing 2-1. Lidia Khatira, great steal. Pantotti and Elas. Khatira, too fast, too furious, but great defense. Stoliga is going to have to pull up. She does. A bit short, and Khatira draws the foul. Will get a free throw. Obviously, it's going to be quite difficult for Team Greece to stop the power and skill inside of Elena Siniakova. Can Ukraine capitalize on that advantage? We shall see. The missed free throw from Khatira. And right away, ball inside. It's going to be a foul from Kalogiru. Second team foul. And one free throw coming up. Made free throw, 2 apiece. Stoliga using the glass, getting no love, and Kalogiru missing yet another one. It's going to be another foul call for Team Greece. A few details. not going their way, and Ukraine right now with potentially momentum to take advantage, take the lead. Vipovska, hard to the cup. And the ball given back to Ukraine. Great hands, but now the strength that we talked about. Good contest, Kaloyiru holding her ground. Stoliga changing pace. Stoliga mid-range, completely off the mark. Air balls, and now Ukraine with yet another ball to take the lead again. 5 seconds. She elevates, shoots it and misses. Kaloyiru got her hand on it and missed. It's going to be another foul against Greece. Moving up quick into bonus land. And the free throw from Siniakova to take the lead. She misses. Khatira with the board. Pantotti chucks up a deuce that had no chance to go in. She's going to need to get her legs if she wants to have any hope for the ball to touch the rim next time. Ukraine, top of the key. Siniakova out of the court. So now Ukraine can play with more speed and aggressiveness towards the basket. Vipovska talking about speed. That's some speed for you. Shatira all the way to the cup, mid-range. That's beautiful. 3 apiece. Vipovska right back at it. Right back to the bucket. Vipovska. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Pantotti got her on her booty. And now Pantotti putting ball pressure, almost touching the ground. The double crossover from Tinchuk. Ooh, that was nasty. And Greece needs to settle down a little bit. They need to collaborate. Ball for Greece. Well executed right there. Kaloyiru knocks it down. 15 foul against Greece. Greece 1 foul away from not being able to give any more whistles in favor of Ukraine. Pantotti almost earning possession back. Stoliga missing the steal. Kaloyiru fights, earns possession back. Elbow action. Kaloyiru goes all the way to the cup and ties it up to 5 apiece. Siniakova did not expect that. Long range. She misses, but they got to secure the board once, twice, 3 times. And this time is the right time. Siniakova keeps Ukraine on top. Elbow action. Stoliga Khatira for two. Khatira long. And that's going to be a foul on Vipovska. 13th foul against Ukraine. There's a little bit of blood on Vipovska's left knee. So automatic substitution. Stoliga changing pace. Stoliga faking, giving it up. Pentotti needs to shoot it. She does. She got it on the rim, preventing the 12-second shot clock violation. And great move. Siniakova giving a 2-point advantage. The answer, Stoliga. 7 apiece. All right then. All right then. And the steal, Pantotti, Khatira taking it to the cup, kicks it out, Stoliga. Stoliga with the silly turnover. The pass had no chance to get in the hands of Khatira. So Ukraine trying to pull away once again. Ball top of the key. Two-lady action. Pantotti, good hands. That's going to be a double dribble. Great hands by Pantotti. Missed opportunity for Ukraine right there. A very balanced game, a very balanced pool. Team Greece trying to play with the best of them. Kalogiru and Khatira drawing a 4th team foul against Ukraine. The game evening out slowly but surely. Stoliga, two-lady action with Kalogiru, the lob pass. The ball is deflected. Stoliga can't get the ball on the rim. So we're getting close to the 4-minute mark and the second TV timeout. Greece and Ukraine battling. Remember, Ukraine could be out of the tournament. Greece could be in the quarterfinals. Or everybody has to wait for the last matchup of the day between Netherlands, Khatira. I would love to see that replay. Khatira thought she had the clean block. Probably got a little bit of elbow. One free throw. Greece now in the bonus. And Ukraine is up 1. Khatira all the way to the cup. Could have been a call right there. Ooh. Ooh, this is all ball. Great two-lady action. Kalogiru afraid of the comeback. And off the closeout, Vipovska, too fast, too furious. Kalogiru had no chance of staying in front. And Stoliga struggling right now. Khatira seeing daylight, pulling up for the 2. Off the mark. And the great steal. Stoliga thought about it. Stoliga thought about it twice. Completely off the mark. So now Ukraine is in control. Greece can no longer afford to foul. Top of the key, Vipovska taking it at Stoliga, missing, and that's a late call, but Stoliga cannot afford to foul, being in the bonus. Unfortunately, mental mistake, giving 2 free throws to Vipovska. Vipovska capitalizes on that foul. Misses the second, and now another foul. Siniakova could give a commanding 5-point lead to Ukraine with a bit over 3 minutes left in this game. She misses the first. Makes the second, 4-point game. Oh, Khetira, great footwork. Missing the layup. The dominant presence of Siniakova is intimidating to the Greek ladies. And Vipovska is going to work. Pantoti speeding up. Pantoti drawing the foul. And we'll have 1 free throw to shoot. 15 foul against Ukraine. Pantoti knocks it down, wide open 2, and Stoliga gets the ball back, pulls up right away, very short. Vipovska going left, not the same efficiency, she's not as comfortable. Tinschuk all the way to the cup, misses, and Vipovska, the presence on the offensive board. Kaloyiro needs to get that board. She does not. And now, Pantoti, good pass. Stoliga gets it. 13-9, 2 minutes, 4-point game. And Vipovska having the game of her life at this point. Just willing her team to a potential victory. Kaloyiro taking it all the way, 14-10. She's playing with a sense of urgency that needs to be followed by everybody. The rebound, Kaloyiro. Stoliga gives it back in. Kaloyiro, handoff. And Stoliga with the left. Missing yet again. Stoliga completely out of this game mentally. Kaloyiro. Pantoti mishandling it. Good move. Kaloyiro completely mishandles that catch and throws up an air ball. Ukraine in good position right now. So, Ukraine with the ball, a bucket here could pretty much validate a win. Good defense by Khetira. Pantoti gives the ball up. Stoliga, another turnover. And now, Ukraine knowing Greece cannot, Greece cannot afford to foul. Stoliga with the left. Another completely missed bucket, and the flash right through the middle. Sure enough, this time around, Siniakova takes care of business. Pantotti throws up a prayer. Once again, no elevation on that shot. Another flash. Now it's party time through the middle. Siniakova. And Lydia Khatira missing. (17-10). Khatira all the way. Sees the ball deflected. Greece will have another opportunity to put up some points. And Ukraine with a very important win that puts them 9 toes into the quarterfinals. 17-10. Congratulations, Ukraine. Strong bounce back game. Greece will have one last chance against Netherlands. Coming up next, Pool C, Slovenia against Ireland in the men's bracket. Pool C, Slovenia against Ireland. I told you about this Irish team. And Ireland will have their hands full going against Slovenia. Nice cut. Chebron getting the cup, getting the bucket. Nice attack, baseline, one up. The response right away. Heraklion. Aggressive. Remember, Romania only scored 10 points. Trying to get too pretty with it. Zraskovic turning it over. Ireland with the ball. They got some good individual talent. Off the closeout. There's a lot of body contact. He stays with the play. Tough kid. Scully giving Ireland a 2-1 lead. Good hands. Ooh. Foul call. Kozier caught with his hands in the cookie jar. First team foul against Ireland. Ivicic catching, hesitated. Should have shot it right away. If you want to take the shot, then take the shot. Great take, beautiful finish. Keeps his hand like, hey, you see, I got the touch, baby. Very nice. Heraklion giving Ireland a 3-1 lead. I mean, I told you. It's going to be a tough matchup. You didn't believe me. I don't know why you wouldn't believe me. You should believe. I'm like Coach Prime. Do you believe now? Fleece. Well contested by Scully, but Fleece stays with it. Gets the tip. Nice backdoor cut. Scully gets caught by Fleece, and he stays with it. Earning himself a free throw. Defensive board. Long, athletic. Joshua. Heraklion, you're on. Ivicic kicks it back out. Chebron. Mid-range pull-up. Up high. Got the ball deflected. Good hands by Fleece. That's going to be a travel. The main thing that you always expect from a referee is consistency. And right now, consistency is given. That's all that matters. Whatever you whistle one way, you whistle the other way. You have that. No one can say anything ever. Great take. Right off the catch. Great execution. Okoye giving a 3-point lead to Ireland. And there's going to be a foul call against Tashev. Two-point lead. Zraskovic drawing the foul, and he's going to earn himself a free throw. Driving to the baseline. 14th foul against Ireland. They're moving up quick. No, it's not on Slovenia. It's on Ireland. There you go. So 14th foul against Ireland. Zraskovic off completely. And Okoye falling asleep on the box out. Giving possession back to Slovenia. Left, wide open, long range or not. You can't do that. Strajkovic. Okoye, Euro stepping right over Strajkovic. 6-5, Ireland battling. There's going to be another foul, 15 foul. Ireland needs to tone it down. First TV timeout. Fleece, strong drive baseline, finishing left, using the body for protection. Well executed, silly turnover on a simple reversal pass, unfortunately. Fleece going to work, mismatch City. Didn't put the finishing touch on it, and that's going to be a foul. And another silly turnover. Okoye needs to get it together. Obviously, late foul call, but it's the right call. And Victor Okoye is kind of spoiling opportunities for Ireland right now. So is Tashev. Unforced turnovers against a team as good as Slovenia will be paid in full. Up to Slovenia now. Another turnover bound to happen, and another turnover happened. He was about to travel, got the ball out of his hands early enough. Good defensive help. Shev, there you go, buddy. What am I saying? Scully. There you go. Tie game, 8 apiece. That's good defense right there. Solid contest, arms up, no foul. Good pass. Shev going the other way, getting denied by Ivicic.
Great block from the Slovenian team. Substitutions for both teams.
Chabron gives it up, Ivicic. The big man can shoot. Chabron crossing over, trying to go strong. Scully said, hey man, you're not gonna bully me. The ball earned back, another turnover. Fleece. Bad communication defensively could have been paid by Ireland, leaving Chabron by himself. Great footwork, spinning back around the other way, but not enough elevation. The angle on the glass was not good enough. Ivicic, the big man, trying to bully his way to the cup. Scully, tough kid. Okoye chucks one up, bricks it. Chabron, baseline action, beautiful finish. It's a good shot. Okoye boxed out by Fleece. Uh-oh, doggy dog. Hey baby, how you doing? Bow, wow, wow, yippee, yo, yippee, yay. He just wanted to say hi to everybody. He literally went right to the other side. literally left the court without asking anybody anything. Don't pet me, nothing. Just wanted to let you know I'm around. Hey, guys. Nice to meet you. They call me Paul. Crete Paul. Zdraskovic. It's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. There you go. So funny how much people love dogs. I love dogs. I own one. Belgian Malinois. If you know, you know. Her name is Honey. And she's my baby. Tshev. Strong attack. Ball deflected. 3 seconds. 9-8. Ireland. Resisting much better than Romania did against Slovenia. Great jab. Scully. Left fleece in the dust. And Fleece says, hey, Scully, saw what you did there. Want to go back at you. Scully said, don't come back at me. You'll lose that battle right now, buddy. 9 apiece. But Ireland in trouble. 16 fouls with 4 minutes left. Slovenia can't afford to keep the pressure up defensively. That's a foul. The push, the bump, too physical. Fleece, 13 foul against Slovenia. That's another break. Okogie. Zdraskovic. Elevating right over to Shev. Off the mark and Fleece. Another offensive board. Mid-range special. Long and Fleece. Always there when you need him. Uh-oh. Shuffling his feet a little bit. Okogie can't get his hands on the ball. And that's the 17th foul that gives 2 free throws to Slovenia. So, a pair of free throws for Zdraskovic. Zdraskovic misses the first. Ireland somehow dominated in certain aspects of the game, but quite close on the 10-9. And think about all the turnovers. Scully couldn't stay balanced. Up one, Slovenia. Long range. Knocks it down. Chebron. Attack off the closeout. There's a strong take. Staying with it. Good job, buddy. Hustling. Osayen Rayon. 2 people on the ball will get you in trouble. Even though he contested that shot late. It's going to be a 14 foul against Slovenia. Scully. Mismatch action. Chebron turns around, fading away. You got to go harder when you got size advantage. Chebron won that matchup out of toughness. Mid-range, Zdravkovic.
Slovenia, number 4.
The 4 now. Ireland, tired, in trouble. Zdravkovic gets his own offensive board. Ivicic catching, this time no hesitation, but he's off the mark. Gozier, if you gotta lob it, you gotta lob it. The lob pass was the right idea. It was just poorly executed. Chibron, before the expiration of the shot clock. It's only a 4-point game. Same mismatch. Once again, too soft. Chibron just not giving the opportunity for the matchup to not go in his favor. He hustles before the pass comes. He hustles for position, trying to make life hard on his matchup. Zdravkovic spinning around the world. The yeah. Beautiful footwork. So 14-10. I thought they were already up 4. There you go. Thank you. Finishing top seed in the group, going into the quarterfinals on Sunday. Game over.
Final score, Slovenia.
Next game up,
18, Ireland.
Latvia against Bulgaria in Pool D in the women's bracket. I told you I was looking forward to this game, and I think you should too. All right. Pool D, Latvia against Bulgaria. Whoever wins this will join the party of the quarterfinals on Sunday. Yeah, I had to rhyme it, so I changed Sunday. See what I did there? Anyhow, Brence, off the first turnover from Bulgaria, the nice spin, but she gets no love. The rim not collaborating. And the nice block right there. Clean hands. Your bullet gives it up. And like the first game, Berzina knocks down the first dagger. The ball deflected. Manolova feeds the ball inside. The lob pass a bit off. And the clock needs to be adjusted. They stopped a little bit too late. So we're going back to 2.5 seconds on the shot clock. Bulgaria retains possession. Kostova catching, shooting. Got it off in time. But the ball recovered by Slovenia, by Latvia, forgive me. So, one thing that you know about Latvia, they can get hot. Brence and Berzina, they can add that flamethrower if you allow them to shoot it. And if they get hot, the game can get quite complicated for you. On the other hand, Bulgaria, they're moving without the ball. They pass to each other. They always give each other options. Even though Latvia is defending quite well early in this game, they cannot lose focus. They got the inside presence of Kostova, and then the leadership from the outside of Manolova and Borisova. Talking about the inside presence of Kostova. She draws the foul in the paint, and she earned herself a free throw. Bulgaria not matching up with Brence on the outside. That could be paid in full, but nice recovery. Brence get intercepted, and the strong take. Beautiful finish. Monika Borisova using her body, shielding herself from a potential block. Give and go. Berzina completely off. And Borisova. Borisova off balance, staying with it. And Latvia is going to recover possession. And you know why? It's a drum ball. Whenever there's a drum ball, ball goes back to the defense. Oh, so they decided that Latvia had recovered control of the ball. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the timing is very subtle. Because if Latvia recovered control and then Borisova made a play on the ball, then yes, it's Bulgaria and Manolova not going the first time, but staying with it on the offensive rebound, giving Bulgaria a 3-2 lead. Brence gets blocked. Manolova, the backdoor cut, can't keep control of the ball. Manolova can nourish some regrets after that matchup against France. She missed a lot of easy. Well, am I being a bit tough on her saying easy? Well, easier than harder, let's just put it that way. Close to the cup or within the paint type shots she's made in Zolnok, and she has the skill to do on the regular. But sometimes you got games like that. Borisova, mid-range, completely off. She stepped out of bounds, and it's a turnover. Both teams fighting for a ticket in the quarterfinals. Brence rejects the screen, spins around, stays with it, gets her own offensive board. And Dragoeva kind of fell asleep on the box out, and she pays for it. Second team foul against Latvia. Bulgaria a bit stagnant early in this game, and you got to give credit to the Latvian defense. They're not allowing those cuts that France was surprised with. Great cut. The pass from Brence, right through the middle, spinning. Manolova, size advantage, capitalized on. 4-piece.
Bulgaria with the equalizer for all.
Brzina, short. And that's the movement I was talking to you about. This time, she got caught falling asleep. Svrbule lost sight of Dragoeva. Dragoeva right through the middle, scores. And then Dragoeva fouls. One free throw coming up. No shot at stopping that move. Spinning right back to the middle, finishing left. Dragoeva got her hand on the ball. And that's what you call fast break city. But Manolova missing once again. Close to the cup. Brzina, mid-range, off the mark. And the fourth team foul on Bulgaria. Good screen. Crete try to hit that mid-range, but Bulgaria now more than in control. Mismatch city, give and go. 15 foul. And that's going to be a free throw. With the loss, Latvia would stay at the door of the quarterfinal club, and Bulgaria would make its great entrance after qualifying just like Latvia did in the Zolnok qualifier. Reminder, Latvia is the 5th seed in the bracket. Nice take right there by Zvirbule. Latvia is the 5th seed. Nice rejection. Dragoeva completely off though. She rushed the finishing. Bulgaria, 24th seed in this tournament. Crete spinning up and under, going with the left. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's skill. Manolova spinning back around and getting the N1 to drop this time. She is taking care of business, finishing strong with the left, putting Bulgaria up 3. That's the 16th foul against Latvia. Bonus pending. Manolova. Knocks it down, 4-point lead. Crete. Fast break 2. And that's not a smart foul. Going for the ball, knowing or maybe forgetting that the bonus was pending. Zvirbule sending Manolova for another pair. And this time, we could have the biggest lead of the game, and we do. 5-point lead. Coaching warning against Team Bulgaria. Six-point lead. Latvia in trouble. Bulgaria has 3 more fouls to give before getting into bonus land. Zvirbule. Sweet take, faked everybody out. Like she was going back out. Spun right back around to the baseline. That's a big bucket. Trying to close up the gap. And she does. Manolova going left. Good defense. Staying focused with Male. Uh-oh, that's a travel. It's more than a travel. That's a trip to Tubang-2 right there. Eight, right through the middle. Stova, completely off. The ball deflected, 6 seconds left on the shot clock. We are under 3 minutes left in this game. And that's going to be a 15th foul? Yes, 15th foul against Bulgaria. Hey, Brence keeping Latvia alive. The mid-range pull-up. Manolova, high arc, the elevation, huge bucket. What an answer, 14-9. Brzina giving it up to Brence. Brence is gonna have to shoot it. And that's gonna be a 12-second shot clock violation. Bulgaria back in control. The huge bucket was a nice looking shot right there. Nice trajectory. Sweet shooting form. Manolova right through the middle. She could kill this game right there. And she does. 6-point lead with less soon than 2 minutes. Brence, travel. Manolova, she's simply taking over, and the push in the back. 2 free throws coming up. 2 shots for Kostova. The 5th seed in this tournament is about to be outed of this thing by the 24th seed Bulgaria. Sumali should have pulled up. Brence, nice shot. 6-point game. Stova will kick it back out, turns it over. Brence, unfortunately for Latvia, can't knock it down. Dragoeva, good footwork. A little bit off. Each second that go by gets Bulgaria closer. Borisova, patient. The spin, kicks it back out. Kostova did not give it up in time. 1 minute and 7 seconds left. Timeout Latvia. Can they pull out the miracle out of the bag? We shall see. Crete missing. It's pretty much the last hope. Manolova kicks it back out. Kostova holds on to it. And Kostova takes it all the way, getting no love. Manolova fights, and sure enough, Bulgaria will just hold on to it. Congratulations to Bulgaria. Dragova missing. Bulgaria has one more foul to give, which they just did. Just gave that one last foul. The bonus pending over the heads of both teams. All Bulgaria has to do is not foul and then hold on to the rock. And that's what Manolova is saying. Just hold on to it. Manolova, high arc, bang, bang, bang. Bulgaria joining the party of Sunday action. Latvia, valiant effort. It's just not going to be enough.
And that is it, folks. End of game. Latvia 12.
Coming up next, Spain and Croatia battling for top seed in Pool A in the men's bracket. Third to last game of the day, and it's gonna be Spain and Croatia in Pool A battling for first seed. Both teams played impressively. Both teams showed great potential, great promise, great ball movement, great physicality. How many times did I mention great? And the block from Brikic. But this man is dangerous. This man is a problem. Carrasco going right back to his old habits. And this man, Brikic, saying, I got something for you too. Carrasco mishandling it. Cetina can't do much. Trying to box out Ogunsuyi. Good luck. And the ball inside for the big boy. The big boy drawing the first foul and earning himself a free throw. Warning for coaching against Croatia. Cetina, great take. Mismatch city. Cetina can't do anything about that. Spain staying on top. Spain showing great promise. Cetina right through the middle. Great contest. Costa making life real hard on the finish. And beautiful take. Carrasco. Soft touch off the glass. Spain. 3-point lead early. Mlatak. A bit short. Bandov missing what seemed to be an easy take. Carrasco hasn't found any touch from two-point land since the beginning of this tourney, but guess what? He hasn't needed it. And Cetina, he's such a tough kid. He'll come at you all game long, relentlessly. Smart play. Costa feeling the proximity with Bandov. Goes right to the opposite. There you go. The first game was quite complicated from a distance from Kumbela. He was playing great defense though. And if now this boy is finding his groove from a distance, then Spain moves up the ladder even more. And defensively, Gael Ogunsuyi, get that thing out of here. I would say there is a body hit though. I would say there's a body hit after, but great block. So 12-second shot clock violation, and now Spain up 4. Costa right at Bandov. They're tall, they're physical. Cetina draws the foul on Eduard Comabella. Knocks down the free throw. Back to a 4-point game. Comabella, no elevation on the shot, but he gets a high arc. Ball stays possession of Croatia. Mobella, great pass. Fast break City. Brikic at the cup, using the glass as well. And this man right here, close to the cup, anytime he's in the paint, it's danger. Karashko giving a 5-point lead. Mlatak can't answer. Not only once, but twice. And now mismatch. City, Brikic, good luck, buddy. Oh, but if you're going soft like this, you're going to make me lie for sure. A foul from Chetina. Ogunsuyi got to go much harder when he has such size advantage, being 2 meters away from the cup. So TV timeout, 5-point lead, Croatia already qualified for Sunday. But now it's about finishing top of the group and getting supposedly, let me repeat that, supposedly a better draw. Pool A, the men's bracket, Croatia, Spain, and Germany will cross with Group C, which is Slovenia, Romania, and Ireland. I would not disagree with the idea that avoiding Slovenia in the quarterfinal is a good idea. I would not argue with that.
Point for Spain.
China drawing the foul. Second team foul against Spain. Brikic, sweet touch. 5-point game. Carrasco going fade away on Brikic. And the ball stays possession of us. Spain. They're bigger. They're taller. They got size advantage at all positions. Only Comabella doesn't have height advantage, but he got speed, and the big boy showing he got some bounce in those calves. But this boy right here got also the boosties on that first step. Fortunately, did not put the finishing touch on it. On the contraire of Comabella. Comabella trying to steal right after his bucket. Seven-point game. Mlatak to the cup. Great contest. Comabella. Legal. All straight. The problem is he's so long. If you don't box him out, Carrasco is going to destroy you close to the cup. That's going to be a foul. No call. Mlatak got taken down. And Mlatak needs to lob it higher. Bondov had the advantage. Comabella could have done nothing if the ball was way higher. And you can't forget, in 3x3, you don't have a help side on the back end. So just throw it up there. Let your teammate deal with it then. Bondov. Backdoor cut. Back to you. The problem is, he started in the paint, stayed in the paint, passed it back up as he was in the paint. 3-second call, logical. Can't argue that. And Carrasco keeping up with the good work. Up 9. Latak, great take. Off balance. Took it right at the big boy. Oh, yeah. Completely burnt on the back door of Brikic. Tasting a little bit of his own medicine. That's going to be an N1. Good finish by Cetina.
Gracias.
16-8, Cetina at the cut. High floater, beautiful touch. Pass back. Back at you, baby. The connection. Ogunsuyi, Kumabella. Keeping Spain up 8. Mlatak. Cutting it down to 7. Costa traveling. All right. Out of the TV timeout, can Croatia come up with a big bucket? Cetina at the cup. 15 foul against Spain. And 1 free throw coming up. After this game, Team Greece and Team Netherlands will battle in Pool B in the women's bracket. Cetina knocks it down. And the last game of the day will be Romania against Ireland for the last ticket of the day in the quarters. Bandov fighting. And this boy right here, he's tough to deal with. Ogunsuyi. So strong. Kumabella can get it. Cetina elevating right over Ogunsuyi. So, 5-point game, 3 minutes. 3 points for Spain to win. Ogunsuyi bringing Spain within 2. Cetina, back-to-back daggers. This game is not over until it's over. You heard me? Carrasco telling Cetina, I'm too tall for you. 2015. Cetina will come fighting. 2015, Bandov. 15 foul against Croatia. That was the last team foul that Croatia could afford to give. And this will be the game. If Costa knocks down the free throw, Spain would finish top of the group. Croatia will finish second. And he misses the first. Make the second. Spain finishes undefeated. Both teams joining the quarterfinal party. Good job. Germany was simply outmatched by both teams. They were clearly superior. So now, Hollandia, Greece. We see the result in Pool A. Spain and Croatia went at it. Spain took the best. And we'll see what happens on Sunday. All right, all right, all right. This is going to be a tough situation for the Greek ladies. They are matching up with one of the favorites in the competition, Team Netherlands. The idea for them is to win by 6 points or more, or win by 21 against Netherlands to qualify into the next day. With a win, Netherlands finishes with a clean plate, top of the group, and that's that. 3 seconds from Kalugiru in the paint, and the ball given back to Netherlands. There's going to be a substitution. You can now tie your shoes. Substitution. Daustra pulls up, misses, and Khatira sees daylight, thought about it, and it's Stoliga that pulls up and misses. So Van Vliet gets the ball moving, and Peters now gives it up to Daustra. Great pass, 2-zip, Netherlands on top. Hesitation, Khatira off balance, couldn't get the English on the glass. A mismatch city with Peters against Stoliga. And that's going to be a travel. Backdoor, beautiful execution. Pantotti missing the easy lay. And Peters trying to put a dagger in the hearts of the local fans. Van Vliet, no pity, 3-zip. It's going to be a half circle violation. Van Vliet too eager to contest. The ball getting back out. The Greek ladies playing at home, probably nervous. They need to let go of that nervosity. Kalogiru off the mark. Daustra, one-on-one. Almost turned it over. Stoliga. Good defense. Two-lady action. Kalogiru. Khatira. Up and under. It's going to be 3 seconds in the paint. Van Vliet to the cup, missing. Khatira, she needs to shoot it up, and she does. That's a good shot. Daustra gives it up to Van Vliet, and now Netherlands gets it going. Too fast, too furious. Linga misses the easy lay, though. And the ball deflected by foot. Stoliga, mid-range, the floater, off the mark. Good hands from Pantotti. The steal. Stoliga changing pace, pulls back up, off the mark. Stoliga's been struggling all tournament long. Good hustle by Khatira. Earning possession back for Team Hellas. Pantotti forgot her luggage on that trip. And Kalogiru fighting, but Van Vliet too fast. Spins back around and gets it to go. 4-point lead. And the local fans are starting to get their voice heard, showing support to the girls. Slovenia draws the second team foul against Netherlands. First TV timeout. Greece can't get on the scoreboard so far. Netherlands, obviously, favorites to finish top of the group. Ball given to Chetira, up and under. No foul call. Daustra attacks to the right and gets blocked by Chetira. Two-lady action. Pantotti, good speed. It's going to be called an offensive foul though at the end. Wrapping around. Good defense by Khatira. Good defense, Greece, scrappy. The idea of the lob pass was the right one, but Daustra sent it too far. Kalogiru gets the first bucket for Team Greece. Pantotti, defense, Kalogiru gets called for the foul. Too late on the closeout. 5-1, Netherlands with the commanding lead, and Peters on the free throw line with the possibility to add to it. Kalogiru with the board. Pantotti over dribbling. Kalogiru having to shoot. And she does. Linga, top of the key. Kalogiru fighting. Tips the ball to Pantotti. Nice move! Pantotti drawing the foul. One free throw. Linga got put in the spin cycle. Pantotti, not enough elevation, and good box out from Van Vliet. Pantotti on the ball. Daustra. Pantotti missing the assignment on the box out. Caught watching the ball. Van Vliet took advantage of that. Got the offensive board. Van Vliet misses. And Khatira with the board. Khatira, great fake, getting Linga to jump, and the mid-range pull-up. On the switch. Stoliga was late. Crete had to help. That's the fourth team foul against Greece. Four-point lead. Good execution. Kaloyiru off the feed from Satira. It's a three-point game. Daustra pulls back completely off. Pantotti with the board. Satira gives it up to Kaloyiru. She needs to shoot it. She does. And the ball falls in. There you go. 6-5. Daustra missing. Kaloyiru did not box out. And that's a turnover. Stoliga, top of the key, gives it up to Pantotti. Pantotti. Great defense by Linga. And Peters. Strong take, strong finish. 2-point lead. Stoliga, sweet floater. 7-6. Van Vliet. And Peters shoots it up and misses. Once again, Kaloyiru gets caught watching the ball and allows Peters to go free. Cutting to the basket, Stoliga. On target, but short. And the ball. Turned over by Stoliga. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. This is no clear zone, girls. Come on. Obviously, Greece had possession of the ball. So, TV timeout. Let's see what Greece is going to come out with of timeout. And that's going to be the fourth team foul on Netherlands. Pantotti undergoing the pressure. Crete, Stoliga needs to shoot it. Long range, no elevation on it. It's a 2-point game. Greece plays for pride. And Daustra muscling her way to the backdoor cut. Pantotti. Up and under. Beautiful move by Crete. It's a 2-point game. Offensive screen. Sina Pantotti fighting through. Pantotti, nice give and go. That's going to be a foul, and the ball goes in! And one. 9-8. 16 foul. It would be a win for prestige for Team Greece. Netherlands can no longer afford to foul, and Greece has 2 more fouls to give. This free throw could tie things up to 9 apiece. She does not do it, but Khatira steals it off the hands of Peters. Pantotti, Kalogiru, mid-range. Kalogiru misses, gets the offensive board. A lot of dribbling. Pantotti needs to get rid of that ball. You got to appreciate the fight in those Greek ladies. Netherlands, a mighty opponent. Stoliga, very smart play, drawing the foul, earning 2 free throws. Stoliga knocks down the first. Tie game, 9 apiece. And Greece leads 10-9. How about that? Did you expect that? Linga, great move, 10 apiece. The pass inside. Crete leading by 3. Greece. And Van Vliet misses. Greece up 3. Stoliga missing the shot. And it's going to be the 15th foul against Greece. I remind you, if Greece wins by 6 points, they will knock Netherlands out of the tournament. Can you imagine that? 40 seconds left in this game. The first thing for Netherlands is to keep the game tight no matter what. That's for sure. The second one, with a win, you secure a top seed, you finish first. No questions asked. Number 2, number 3, number 5, I forgot. Netherlands cannot afford to foul. They're in the bonus. Greece has one more foul to give. Van Vliet got her cookies taken by Pantotti. And it's going to be a foul by Pantotti. She almost managed to steal it. Greece can no longer afford to foul. The defense, Peters get denied. 2.7 seconds left. Van Vliet missing. Pantotti, great box out. Pantotti to the cup, missing. Earning it. Crete for a huge 2-point bucket. No. Greece is going to come up short. Greece is going to come up short. But you got to admit, the fight in those ladies challenging Netherlands, a juggernaut for Team Greece. Pulling off the upset potentially, because this game is far from over. 5 seconds, you never know. Imagine Netherlands shoots a 2, gets fouled, makes the 2, and earns 2 free throws. It's not over until it's over. But Greece can earn a win of prestige. Five seconds left. Pantotti, the ball got deflected. And it stays possession of Netherlands. And Doudstra turns it over. And this game is over. But I thought that the ball went out of bounds with 1 point something seconds left in the game. And this game is over. Greece walks out victorious of this tournament. Netherlands escapes. Congratulations to Netherlands, congratulations to Greece, congratulations to Ukraine for coming back, bouncing back off the loss against Netherlands. The last game of the day is going to be Ireland against Romania for the last ticket in quarterfinals, coming right up. All right, last game of the day, Romania against Ireland. Who will punch its ticket to the quarterfinals? Whoever wins it takes it home. So you know it's about to go down with the first turnover and the ball given back to Romania. Laichku Nice off-balance left-hand layup.
Just like that,
Romania up one. Who wants it more? Who wants to join the quarterfinal party? Good defense, Romania. Idiot will pull up wide open. Took a little bit too long maybe to take this shot. Oh, big bucket.
Ooh, point shot for Ireland.
Victor Tashev.
Number 4, Victor Tashev.
And yes, Romania answers right back. The good off-ball movement. Ilya gets fed properly and finishes. Ho ho, bang bang, boogie woogie. 3-2, Ireland responding. Gillis contested, ball does not touch the rim. Can I see a replay of the dunk, please? I would appreciate it. Of course, if we got the time for it. Yes, we do. So that's Ilya right there. That's not the dunk, but we'll see it later. Two-man action. Goye. The pass was too far. Scully would have had a layup. Needs to pass it a bit softer. Laichku gets denied, but he stays with it. Gets his own board, passes it out. Scully, great defensive board. Goye stopped his dribble and he's in trouble. 2 seconds, he got to shoot up. Big bucket. The man is getting hot at the best of times for Ireland. Victor Tashev gives Ireland a 3-point lead. Ilya! Bang, bang. Fake the handoff and elevate it all over Ireland. And it's a big island, just so you know. Boom. The chef saying, hey, you can dunk, I can't. But I tell you what, I get my left hand for the bucket. Ilya, the bright spot for Romania in this game so far. They're definitely going to need the aggressiveness and scoring ability of Laichku if Romania wants to come out alive of Pool C. Ilya misses. Okoye with the board. Great take on the baseline, drawing the foul. Joshua Osayanrion knocks it down. Vlachku left wide open. Need to punish. He does not. Ilya doing it all for Team Romania. He's scrappy, he fights, and he's wide open in the corner. Can't knock it down. Vlachku hustles, using speed. Oh, one too many steps. Fortunately for Ireland, unfortunately for him, because he would have made the highlight for sure. And staying with it, finishing strong. Ireland up 5. Osayanrion gets burnt this time on the closeout defense. Nice backdoor pass in concept, poor in execution. Gilles can't finish it up. It was a good shot. And that's going to be a foul by Gilles. So, TV timeout. Ireland up 4. I remember mentioning at the very beginning of the day when I was presenting to you the games and the teams and all these different things, I remember mentioning to you that Ireland could surprise some people, that Ireland could give people some trouble. I remember saying that. And Ireland is doing exactly that. 8-4, Romania. 6 minutes and 38 seconds away from elimination if the score remains that way. Scully gives it up to Shev. Handoff action. Scully has to get it up. He does in time. And Tashev staying with it, drawing the foul. 14th foul against Romania, earning himself a free throw to bump the lead up to 5. And there's like a place cooking up some souvlaki's, smoking up the place, smelling all good and teasing my stomach right now. It's the end of the day. It's my 12th game in a row. You can't do that to me, buddy. Good defense, Iliek and Romania. Still in this thing. It's only a 4-point game. Good flash. Gilles gets denied by Okudje. And Okudje hustling to gain possession back. There's only going to be 1 second left on the 12-second shot clock. And good contest, giving no chance to Vlaichku to find the rim. It's a 12-second shot clock violation. And Ireland stays in control of this thing. Tashev, there you go. Good patience on the catch. He attacks the gap, finishes left, his strong hand. And that's going to be a foul, obviously. Can't be hugging from behind like this. 5-point lead. Vlaichku, nice driving kick. And Gilles puts too much on it. A push in the back. 15 foul against Romania. So Romania, 1 foul away from being in the bonus. Strong take. Even stronger finish. Victor Okudje. And they're not believing that Gilles is going to knock those down. They're daring him to shoot a little bit. And he's taking the bait, missing, and Ireland can't say with a comfortable 6-point lead because 6 points is not comfortable, but it's clearly commanding. Scully, oh Scully, oh Scully, oh stop it, oh stop it, but can't spoil dessert that way. He did the hardest. Not gonna make the highlight tape, unfortunately, buddy, because we can't reward somebody dropping the cake before setting it on the table. But I like the skill though. I like the effort. I give you A for effort. F for finishing. Missing. Oh, Koji. Can't break a free throw, buddy. Nice driving kick. You got to take those shots. Vlaichku. Short. Goes back at it. And he misses. And that's going to be another foul. 17th foul against Romania. 2 free throws coming up. And this game is slowly but surely getting out of hand for Romania. So Victor Okoye is going to have a shot at redemption at the free throw line. There you go, buddy. Looking a bit better. 7-point lead. Now 8-point lead. The steal. Ball recovered by Ilije Vlajčku. It's going to be a foul. Unquestionable. You got to let the shooter land safely. Vlajčku knocks down the first free throw. Misses the second. Gillis behind the head pass. Gillis back at it. Can't get the touch on the glass. The steal though. Ilije and Vlajčku completely off. Can't find the rim. Oh, tough finish. Okoye.
Wow.
Putting Ireland 1 point closer from a. And he knocks down the two. Couldn't even finish my sentence. I wanted to see what happens with that shot. Oh, heat check. Heat check, draws the foul. So I was going to say, from a historic quarterfinal berth, Ireland dominating. 16 points already and 4 minutes left in this game. First free throw missed. So is the second. Very inconsistent with the free throws, but consistent with the hustle, though. Nice turnaround off the glass. Heraklion. Gillis keeps possession of the ball, but there's only 4 seconds left. Vlajčku close it down to 10, but Ireland is just too good. Not whoa, okay. Ilije throwing it in the stands. And now it's about finishing strong for Ireland, finishing the job they've started. Dominating performance. Ilije, good take. Koje getting bumped a little bit. Vlajčku earning himself another possession. 3 minutes. The dynamic of this game and the energy shown by the Irish. That's going to be travel. There's almost absolutely no hope left, even though I've seen some crazy turnarounds, but this one is not going to be one of them. Vlajčku. Scully denied Vlajčku. Nice driving dish. Vlajčku will keep fighting. You know that about that kid. No team can afford to foul. Uh-oh. Take flight. Finishing strong. Heraklion finishing. Nice pass behind the back. Beautiful. But you can't spoil that. And unfortunately, Mirea did. If you have a mismatch, Scully, you got to throw it up. Mirea this time finishes 2 points away from the win. This shot could do it. It does not. Got to finish stronger.
Romania. Ireland number 7, Oliver Scully, 1 point away from the win. And what a block from Ireland, number 14, Victor Okoye.
2011, less than a minute left. Two shots coming up for Andre Mirea. If the camera can, like, come on me right there, because I got the sweetest little girl that joined the platform where I'm sitting, and she's just enjoying the show. So if you can show her, she needs to get some love on the camera. If you have any opportunity to do that. I don't know if you can, but she's just so cute. She's just so cute. And she got taken up by her mom now. She's like, okay, that's enough. Anyway, this is game. See you later, alligator. Ireland will play on Sunday. Romania outed. This is the end of day one. You see, you do it too late, baby. You do it too late. I know. She just left. Oh, man. She just left. She was so cute. But there's another one. There's a little kid. It's too cute, too. I don't know if you saw him. He got the balloon and everything. So, yeah, this is the end of the day. Let's see the brackets, babies. Let's see what we did all day. We had 12 games. We had 4 pools, both in the man and women bracket. Pool C, man, Slovenia, undefeated. Ireland finishing second, earning its spot in the quarterfinals, beating Romania convincingly. Watch out for Team Ireland. So we just jumped on the women's bracket. Let's go back to the man, baby. Let's go back to the man, the other group, because we just jumped to the women's bracket. Let's do that, if you can. There you go. So that's Pool C. We talked about it. Second pool in the men's bracket. Let's do it right so we don't confuse people. We already talked about that. Let's get the other one. So, we kind of jumped on it again, but Slovenia will match up with Croatia, and Spain will match up with Ireland in the men's bracket. Just so you understand, Croatia and Spain came out of Pool A and Pool C, obviously crossing. Tomorrow we will have Pool D and Pool B in the men's bracket playing. Let's go to the ladies now. And we go straight to the quarterfinal matchup, France and Netherlands. Ukraine and Bulgaria. Ukraine finishing top of the group. Netherlands, with the loss against Greece, ended up finishing second. So that's that. You know everything. Tomorrow, Pool A and Pool C in the women's bracket. Your host, Angelo Tsagarakis. We're going to have another 12 games piece for you tomorrow. You don't want to miss it. We got some great teams joining the party of pool play. And we'll see who will be the last 8 teams to qualify for Sunday. So I wish you all a great night, a great everything. You're going to have a few highlights. And I see you tomorrow, baby.